these bad boys for? 1,000 dinar. This is apparently worth about 76 cents. Huh. And it's got a UV mark on it, too. There is a square patch on this dinar slip. Because people are going to want to counterfeit 76 cents of money. Iraq is inflated. Man, you thought America was inflated, right? Iraq is... Oof. Canada is mild. It's mildly worth less than American money. I think American money is itself worth a little bit less than either the euro or the pound. I know the euro and pound, like the euro slash dollar and the dollar slash euro, are like worth very roughly the same. I don't know. I think the most worthless money is the Zimbabwe dollar. That, maybe even like, you know, won from North Korean won, and maybe even like Russian ruble. Do they even use the ruble anymore, or is it a different money? Is the ruble dead yet? I think it's still used in Russia. I've heard a lot of, you know, people say that the Russian ruble is just dead. It is pretty much a dead currency, or basically just inflated to hell. Box Elder. We do got a couple... Honestly, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm taking so long to cut these trees. I'm just going to, I might just get another harvest going. Actually, you know what? I might finish this tree and just start chipping away. I could get the harvest going, but the only problem is that I don't have my good combine, which means I'm gonna have to practically babysit the thing. We got 50,000 liters of bread plus 58,000. We got roughly about $150,000 of bread currently, but I believe we're gonna get more. So we can hold about 55. I need to do some math here. Give me a second, chat. So we can hold a max of about... Ooh, nice. 12 meters. This would not be a bad idea to buy that, or even this. But again, I'm really wanting that combine, so I better save. Okay, chat. Transport salt. Okay, so we can produce... Okay, so in terms of our bread... Wait, hold on. I have a question. Can I plant long grain rice? No, I think I have to have a seeder for that one. I could use this, but I'd have to have a cultivator. That's a very wide roller. I'm gonna probably finish up processing this tree, and then I'll skip over to wood chipping time. Actually, again, I was gonna calculate. I keep forgetting to do that. So we can run. So we produce 120 times 45, right? So we produce 5,400 bread per year. So we can produce 64,800 bread per year. minus 55,000. We get 900. So, at most, if we get full efficiency, we're better off removing one pallet off and sitting it off to the side, maybe two. But anyway, so 64,000 bread a year, right? Multiply this by 2, we need 129,600 flour. Okay. So okay, so in terms of like, so for every it takes 0.86 sorghum to make flour. So let's see. We need, hold on. I need to do some more math. Give me a second. Right. So we need 120,000 129,000 flour. Divide by 13. Multiply by 15. We need roughly about 11,000 sorghum per year to fuel 100% efficiency. So I think we have enough sorghum. We might actually be putting in way too much sorghum. Which honestly, that means that we either have to upgrade the facility or we could switch to another crop. Or we might have to even rotate some crop in, or another type of crop in. Maybe soybeans, you know? So yeah, 120 times 90, we need 1,000. We need 129,000 flour a year. This guy uploaded a video why you should be using the AUG A2 in Phantom Forces. Dude! I'm just gonna comment on this guy's video, Diddy Forces. Or I said Daddy Forces. Actually, that's probably it. Diddy Forces. Oh my god, people, stop uploading Phantom Forces. This is enabling their behavior. Oof. It honestly hurts me so much that people are still playing Phantom Forces. Stop playing the game. The devs are literally creeps. They're doing criminal shit. Honestly, the best way we can combat Phantom Forces or Stylus Studios is to not play Phantom Forces and to basically, as cringe as I have to say it, as cringe as I have to be, boycott it. Honestly, that's your best option. attacking them, bullying them is not going to work. The best way you can basically get under their skin is to hurt their wallet, basically. Once their money stops flowing, they're going to start caring. Because apparently they don't really care about anything else except for themselves at this point. Damn it. There we go. Come on. Get a good angle on that tree. There. Huh. Glitched wood. It's way heavier than it should be. One side's gonna be very heavy, one side's gonna be very light. Ready? Kinda, yeah. There goes another tree processed. School. How? I don't think you should do that, man. I don't want to be like that teacher's pet guy, but I feel like I kind of was. Like, I was the one person in class that's like, you know what? I don't like school and how our current school system is structured, but just shut up so we can, or I can actually go home and play some video games. That shit pissed me off, is when nobody would shut up, and then everybody would be noisy, and then I would lose time at school to work on things. I have to work at things at home because we couldn't get through the class. That pissed me off. We had that happen for my college and careers class. By the way, the teacher for that class was amazing. One of my most, liked teachers was in that class. And oh my god, the amount of times they'd have to tell them to tell our class to be quiet. I'm like, I literally told my class, I'm like, dude, if you guys were in the quiet place, we'd be dead within a week. We'd be dead within a freaking hour. Oh my god, so obnoxious. I cannot take people like that. That type of shit pisses me off. Oh, nice. Oh. I've had a kid come in my high school class drunk and high. Snitch. Damn, you are good at typing fast. Ouch. I didn't really see any fights happen at my school that much. I'm back. Yeah, we basically have the arms and limbs cut off this tree, and once we do it, we're going to, yeah, of course, start cutting down. I'm gonna go thick side first, because that's the hardest part to cut. I hate the thick parts. It takes so long to cut. 7.7 tons, but luckily it's basically like a straight line. I'm gonna cut it in half and process it from there. Bruh. Oh god. They're far gone. Alvin, why do they have a... Oh god. Yep, they're done. They're husks. They're husks at this point. They're cooked. Come on, like Alvin the Chipmunk, why have a crush on him? He's an animal. That's kinda creepy. Yeah, if I heard someone's like, oh, I have a crush on Alvin the Chipmunk, I'm like, okay, you go over there, I'm gonna sit here. We are never gonna go within 6 feet of each other again. Got it? You know what, honestly, do not ever get offended over those type of people, because here's the thing, you can't argue with crazy. Look, man, if I had a crush on somebody that was on a TV show, I'd get that, but come on. Freaking, like, Alvin the Chipmunk, why do you have a crush on that? That's kind of weird, bro. Not only does he not exist, but he's kind of an animal? Being romantic with animals is not really legal. Just saying that. It's kind of weird. Just saying. I mean, I don't really like to judge people for their preferences, but come on. Please don't have a crush on animals. That's kind of weird. Ah! Cut! Oh. Uh-oh. My craziest school story is I remember that I was in my, I was about to start my day at high school, and I was sitting in this class, and all of a sudden, the worst thing you can hear at a school is we got an intruder alert. And we're hiding in our frickin', like, we have this, like, one entire class. It's a very long class. It has, like, 2 rooms joined together with a wall that you can retract, and it's got, all windows on one side, so we have to take the blinds down, we're covering them, and then we have to wait there for like 40 minutes. But it turns out, here's what happened. Apparently, one of the doors had an error where it scans every time it closes and opens, and it has a system where apparently if it finds out that it's been forcibly opened, it will trigger a shutdown alarm, it'll trigger an intruder alarm. So apparently somebody must have went through it and triggered the alarm, and that shit was horrifying. Man, I was ready to fight, man. I had scissors in my hand. I was hiding under the desk. Like, I was about to start throwing shit, because I was under the desk where the teacher has a bunch of, like, knives and scissors and shit. I'm about to go out with a bang, bro. I even had, like, a Nerf minigun on me, and I was, like, kind of almost, like, about to point it towards the door. Yeah, that was a big old shit show. I had like a little Nerf club. By the way, today was the day. I actually also had my. I'm sorry, I just jumped everywhere. I am so sorry. My mind goes a mile a minute. Anyway, I had my PS5 there because this was actually a special day. This day was supposed to be like a break day. So basically, I used to go to Nerf. Like we had a Nerf thing in our school. It didn't really have that many people. It didn't really do that good. But we had well, not really was a Nerf club. It was a game club with like Nerf on the side. And needless to say, no bragging intended, but I was a very predominant part of the club. Honestly, in my opinion, I had the best weaponry and I had access to armor. I manufactured at least 7 suits of cardboard armor that were actually pretty decent. And I had myself a fine suit of armor that covered everything from my head to my waist. So basically, it was almost impossible to hit my torso and head. They were completely covered. My arms and legs were vulnerable though. I have the suits of armor, but they're currently being held in a storage unit. Mice don't get in there. In that storage unit, or else those cardboard suits are done. Shut up, Minecone. Three or four for me. In the afternoon. Oh. Hope your rabbit's okay. That's good. Aw. I know my tree cutting might be getting annoying. I'm trying to hurry it up and get rid of it, because I am getting tired of it too. Honestly, I wonder if, like, that big boy chipper would, like, carry the big boy logs with that crane. Like, instead of having 200 kilogram chunks, what if I can get, like, all the way up to a ton? Alright. Drum. You know what my most wanted machines are? Is I want a Glory WS21. And I know this has come out of nowhere, by the way. That machine has the ability to shit out 12 rolls of pennies a minute. It can manufacture an entire box in under 5 minutes. The only issue is that the fact this damn machine is worth over or almost about $3,000. I might be saving money, but that right there, whoo, it's expensive. It'd take years to get that. I mean, I only have half the funds to get the damn thing. The reason I want it is so I can negotiate my way into Chase banks by rolling my money at a very fast rate and returning them. After that, getting new boxes as an exchange for old. Because Chase allows you to bring your coins back. But unlike a lot of other banks, they make you roll up your shit before you return it back. Which is kind of a dumb idea, because you could technically put like 49 pennies in a roll and scam them. I use a machine that counts 50, so I'm not like doing that. There's no reason to scam, because honestly, you're gonna get caught. But anyway, if I could get a machine that could roll them at a fast rate, that would be amazing. But they're stupid expensive. Like, I'm at a very split, decision. I could either, one, spend the money on rolls that are opened up and ready to go, or, roll them, which takes a while, which I have machine that can count these, hello, Brianna. I could What the hell? What is wrong with this? That is a weird ass, like, looking notch. And again, it's a service berry. Let me tell you, I hate service berries. They're such a pain to deal with. I have never done this many trees in Farming Simulator at all. Nice leaves. Now, I did an estimation. With the amount of money I could use to buy this machine, I could supply 10 years of rolls of pennies. But here's the thing. I have to think about it this way. What do I value more? Well, I'm doing pretty good today. It's time. It takes me probably about an hour or two to fabricate an entire box of pennies. You don't know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about the fact that I have a hobby where I sort pennies. Like, I basically take pennies and I unwrap them and I search them because I think it's fun. I look for wheat pennies. But an issue has risen is that right now I have over 7 gallons of them. That is 38,000 pennies. So I've disposed of a lot of coins before, but this is going to be a new challenge. My first challenge is to split it up and to put it at different banks. The best load, I wouldn't ever recommend dumping more than about $50 of pennies in a single sitting, because that's a good way to piss them off. Trust me, I know this. They don't really get visibly mad. They're like, hey, can you, like, not? I respect that. This might be pretty good. I mean, look at this. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go beyond this tree, this tree, this tree, this tree. These 4 trees in that service berry. Actually, there's 5 trees. There's not that many. I can count them. Why are there so many deer? There's like 1, 2, 3. Actually, why am I surprised that there's so many deer in a group like this? I live in Illinois, where, you know, we get deer, and they usually come in groups of anywhere between like 2. Or they can come anywhere between like solo, like only one person or one deer. They can also come with the groups up to like 15 plus. So they can come in pretty large groups. Or they usually travel together in large groups. Yeah, if you don't know, I live in Illinois. We get white-tailed deer, which the reason they call them that is that when they flap their little tails up, they have white at the under part of them. They're everywhere in Illinois, and they're damn near suicidal because every time you see one, they go up into the middle of the road and they don't know when to move. They go there. So in Illinois, you have to worry about running into them because they don't know how to not go across roads. They're dumb as shit. That's a 12-ton boy right there. 12-ton American elm. Dear goodness. Honestly, you know what? Honestly, I'm very close to wanting to buy this machine. It's gonna be a lot of money, but you know what? I can save for it. I might build a garden with the money. I kind of wanted to have like a little like planted garden on my place. The only reason I'm a little bit nervous about it is because I don't really make that much money. I feel like I can make a bit more if I become a turbine technician. So maybe by the time I do that, I will be able to pay for it. But the other thing, and I'm very smart when it comes to this, is that here's the problem. My biggest fear is buying a $3,000 machine and having it break. Because then I have to probably pay someone to fix it. Like if I had to pay someone to fix that coin machine I got right now, That's $250 to get a person out here and $100 an hour for them to service it, plus the parts. Luckily, that coin machine has one moving part, and that's the motor and the rotary disc, which means that it lasts longer than typical machines because it has barely any moving parts. It's a 20-year-old machine and it's still going. I have my faith in it. I have what? I have came back, yeah. Honestly, I think one day, and you know, this might be channel news. I may, in summer, might try to be an apprenticeship for wind turbines. You think your jobs are gonna be scary? I mean, this, by the way, like, I'm excluding the military because that's a pretty scary job to a certain degree, going in and having an enemy force. But can you imagine me? I'm gonna be suspended above hundreds of feet in the air without anything but cable. Honestly, I have my good faith in cables. A nice cable, the thickness of at least, you know, if you take like the width of a nickel or a quarter, a rope like that can hold a lot of weight. So, my first job, well, other than my restaurant job, my job when I get out of college is going to be to fix, maintain, and repair wind turbines and keep them running. Wind turbines need to be serviced twice a year, one minor service and one major service. Wind turbines are pretty maintenance-heavy machines, so that's a good thing. And honestly, I might either get a job close to my house or far down near Lincoln. The great thing about the ones near... Oh god, I think it's starting to lag. But anyway, I think the good thing about the ones near my house is that they are almost always breaking. I mean, there's like 2, I think, being repaired right now. Those are old-ass General Electric turbines, so they're pretty... They were first built there in like 2012, and they're like 13 years old, so they're starting to get pretty old. Average turbines last 20 years, like the older ones do. They're definitely going to be wearing down here. And they're probably going to let those ones go until they rot into the ground. Holy shit. Dude, I honestly forgot. Like, I'm watching a video about, like, it's called by Root Media, and it's about this one Roblox weirdo who started his own, like, basically like a cult, and what it was is like this, like, Rome type shit, where he literally became a freaking, like, neo-fascist, and he submitted this claim on this guy's video to take it down. And you know what's stupid? Right now, if you had a video and I copyright struck you, you'd have to fight me. You'd have to you'd have to give me your name, first and last, your phone number, and your address. Which is kind of bullshit. Like, literally, to fight them, you have to dox yourself. That is stupid. I get maybe, because it's legal, right? Because if you're doing courts, they gotta know where you freaking live and stuff. Like, that's kind of stupid. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's such a lose-lose scenario. You lose your video, or you lose your privacy. And it's like, bro, like, you spend so long on a video. You also, yeah, you have to put your full legal name, street address, phone, city, email, country, state or province, and zip code. That is ridiculous. Why? I don't really work my computer that way. Oh, another thing I'm dealing with PLCs. Programmable Logic Controllers. If you don't know, they are absolutely everywhere. They're in your iPad, your PlayStation, they're in your phone, they're in every electronic you can find. There are PLCs. Oh, there goes that tree. Oh my god, Dino, you gotta... If you are good with computers, you gotta get yourself in the PLCs, I tell you. It's an ever-growing industry. And PLCs are everywhere. It's a little difficult to get in, but if you're good with computers, you'll definitely be good with PLCs. There we go. I'm gonna try to use that log behind and push these over. That way I can make the transportation a bit easier. Alright. The slice. I don't really need this extra wood, but I might as well get some of it because an extra ton of wood would be so nice. We're almost done. I can't wait to get done with this stupid ass project with trees. I'm so done with cutting trees. Okay, so this tree, I'm gonna, this line right here is gonna be where we kind of like stop it. So this tree, that tree, this tree, and that tree. Yoink! Move all these, like, yeah, move it out in the open, then we can cut it up more. Huh. You can knock over signs with just your body. Doink. Yeet. This tree's not that hard to process. I might target that tree next because it looks like the hardest one to do. I'm gonna target the biggest ones, the smallest. Actually, really, it's gonna get more easy for here on out. We got 3 trees after this, which is not that much. It'll take us some time, but we can do this. Aye. This, that one, and this one. Oh boy. Hey, cut. This is a heavy chunk of this tree. Screw this. I'm just gonna pile it up. I think we're gonna get a lot of money from this amount of wood. Like, it's like, oh, I could fast forward next year, but maybe I could fast forward next year, but at this point, I'm almost done. I can get all this chipped in one swell swoop, once and for all. I mean, just look at... Again, 1, 2, these 2 big trees are the ones that are left. Let's just quickly process them. Stupid tree. Bye bye guys, I'm fine, I'm just sniffly, I'm cold. I don't know if I'm really gonna move it to the other pile. I think I'm wasting time. I think I could make more use of my time if I just pile it right here. Right. I think we've Hello, Pinecone. I think we've processed half this tree. Welcome back, Pinecone. If you want to go to sleep, you've joined the correct stream, because all we're doing is cutting trees for now. I could move into this other pile, but I'm actually going to save time that is consumed by me running back and forth by just making another pile. 4:18 in the afternoon for me. Bonk. In Farming Simulator 22, you should try farming sorghum and convert it over into flour and convert it over into bread. That gets you a good amount of money. Dig yourself into production. Now look I've been playing this game series for a long time. I've played it ever since the 2012 mobile version. And I can tell you that productions are currently the best thing that's ever happened to the game. It's a little bit, you gotta get your toes wet. Dip your toes in the water, and trust me, that water ain't gonna be that cold if you know how to swim in it. How by the way, so in the game, you're gonna find over here that there are factories. And look, $150,000 for a bakery, you might be wondering, oh my god, how do I manage that? Well, that's $150,000 for a bakery. You can get a less advanced bakery for this, and this is only about almost a fifth of the price. So you get a small bakery. You get small things. If you know how to manage your production chain correctly, you can reap a lot of rewards from it. You can make far more money than just selling your stuff plain. You have a couple options to make flour. You need to, first of all, to make it, you're gonna need to buy a grain mill. You can either buy the grain mill on your map, or you can basically build one on your property. I don't know, there should be a big and small grain mill on that game. I hope there is. Now, in the grain mill, for example, this is my grain mill, and I own it. This is mine, right? Small thing, you're gonna have to pay a fee. For example, right now, like, I'm manufacturing sorghum flour. It costs me $24 a month to manufacture, which is actually not that bad. So you're gonna get these productions, right? So for example, I can manufacture these products. Now, the grain mill manufactures two types of flour in Farming Simulator 25, but you probably do not have this. I don't think you have any rice flour. So for you, you're going to be focusing on this flour. Now, you're going to have a couple options. You can manufacture out of barley, oat, sorghum, and wheat. In my opinion, the best, if the stats are the exact same way, you're going to want to manufacture it out of sorghum. Or if you can, do wheat. Avoid oats. You're not going to get as much flour per acre as you will with wheat or flour. Barley is also the same. Like, I did math to calculate how much flour per acre you can generate for each crop. Sorghum is the king. After that, vehicles, if you're gonna manage these, by the way, you're gonna put them on, there's gonna be multiple modes. For example, there's storing, selling, and distributing. Storing means that it's not going to put it out. It's going to basically, it's not going to distribute it, right? When it gets done producing, it's going to put it into a pallet. Selling, of course, as it says, it's automatically going to sell. The bad thing about selling is that you're going to lose like 25% of your money or something like that if you automatically sell it versus if you pick it up with a pallet and take it to another spot. And then next is you have distributing. Distributing means that it is going to produce flour. So for example, you see how it says there's not a lot of flour in this plant? That's because it's distributing, which means it's looking for places that need to consume flour, and then it's sending them there. For example, my bakery. My bakery is communicating to my grain mill and saying, hey, see that? I need flour. So this one is being like, hey, I have flour, I can put it out and send it automatically to different plants. So this plant automatically delivers with zero fee. It will deliver the sorghum from the grain mill to the bakery. And the bakery is going to make the bread, and then that bread is going to be all you got. The great thing is, to deal with sorghum, flour, oat, or barley, you can have any harvester in this category. You're going to need a combine. One of these would do, and the header you're going to look for is this. So, the great thing about sorghum farming is that it's got the widest like sorghum, wheat, all those like grains, they have the widest harvesters on the game. So you're not gonna have like a 6-meter harvester harvesting things. Also, the great thing about sorghum is that it has the widest seeder. You can plant a 18-meter path and fertilize it. I will say, if you are good at math, work with production chains. Because if you can master math and calculating efficiencies, which is not that difficult by the way, then you can make a lot of money. So literally, if you farm like you can farm like with the same equipment, you can farm like soybeans, wheat, all that stuff. But just remember that sorghum is not planted by the same machines that do wheat in my findings. Honestly, in my current opinion, I think the sorghum to flour game is definitely the easiest production chain to do. Now, I can't really tell you what production chain is the best because I have not deep dove into production chains. But I can tell you right now, so far, it is so good. Another vehicle I recommend you get is that you have two choices, or a couple choices, right? You could get a forklift, or what I recommend you do is get a skidster. And the reason is because the skidster can not only carry, a fork like this. It can have a bucket so you can scoop loads. You can use it to drill out any boulders. You can use this to cut down stones. You can use it to load straw or logs. It is an amazing tool. Buy the skidster over the forklift any day of the week. I had a forklift and it was nice, and I bought a skidster and it was way nicer. Also, I don't know if that forklift's in your game, but it may be electric, and you're gonna have to spend another $5,000 probably in that game to buy a electric charging station, which you can do. But I recommend you use one fuel type, and that's diesel, until you get richer and are able to do like methane. But actually, speaking of, yeah, never mind. I go back to my word. Stay away from methane. Methane is just a pain in the ass fuel to acquire. Sound good? Ask away, please. Do I need a plower? Now, yes and no. If you work any of these planters, you're gonna need a plower. However, you're gonna want to look for things called seed drills. All these planters, you have to plow. With this one, you don't need to plow. Now, with plowing, technically, you don't need this thing right here. You can actually use a cultivator. But if you get this planter right here, this is 100% in the previous game. If you use this, you don't need a cultivator. But to pull this, you're going to need a lot of horsepower. I recommend getting a large tractor to pull that. Now, by the way, I would recommend you buy seeders like this one. This one can fertilize as well as plant. Like, again, just like this one. Right now, when I plant my sorghum, not only do I plant it, it cultivates it, it plants it, and fertilizes it. And then after that, I go over it again with fertilizer, and I just get a ton of sorghum. And I feed that into my manufacturing chain, and I get a lot of money. Honestly, again, I'm very new into production chains. I'm trying to get my toes wet, and I'm very happy I got into it. That seeder is in Farming Simulator 22, 100%. Because I used to play that game a lot, and it's in there. Just trust me. Now, you might be looking at Cedars planters. Like, you might be going here, oh, it's not there. You gotta look in planters. Like, just keep looking, you're gonna find it. If you can't... Really? It's in there, trust me. It's a planter. And I'm like, unlike a couple other things here, I'm 100% certain because I used it. I didn't require any, like, add-ons to it at all. 100% positive. It can't plant sorghum? Really? This thing can't... Hold on. It can't plant sorghum? Is there like a Wikipedia farming simulator? Let's see. I swear. I know you can plant soybeans with the damn thing. Huh. What's a soiled? A soiler? Like a subsoiler? Oh, it gets like deep into there. I actually never used subsoilers. I've never really used these. It can be used instead of a plow. Honestly, not really recommended. Just use something else. I recommend you use something like, you know, a cultivator. Cultivators have worked for years and they still work currently. Because, I know why, because one, they're very small. Even this game, the widest plow is like 12 meters. Actually, I'm sorry, 6, so it's weird to operate. Honestly, you don't need plows. You can just use another method of plowing. Just use cultivators, they work. Actually, even in like Illinois, even in real life, plows, I never see them used. I've only seen them used in their fields a couple of times. Over here, we use cultivators. And for especially for new people, they can be very hard to work with because, again, like especially if it's like a drag behind pivoting plow. However, just know that plows are able to make new fields. You can merge fields with it. In fact, see 9, 7, and 6, and 3, 4, and 5. Those fields were actually all together. They were 6 fields separately, but they were merged into 2 fields with a plow. On the American map, there's a farm in the center of that map, and just to the east of it was a bunch of fields, a big old field. I merged it, and I used it to farm soybean, and just one fertilizer pass earned me a whopping, like, $380,000-ish per harvest. It was stupid nuts. Again. 3,000 left. By the way, again, I know it sucks to say, I don't recommend you go for like the max mouse stuff. Now, if you get a lot of money, don't buy all the max stuff, because if you do, you're gonna find out that you're gonna go broke very quickly. In fact, if you have $1 million, in my opinion, it's best to start with like medium grade stuff. You don't want to go way too big. I would definitely recommend you start with a smaller harvester. Like maybe a smaller planter. And you know what? If you have to cultivate, yeah, that sucks. But it may be your only shot. I mean, if you really think about it, I had to cultivate for a while. I had a really bad time cultivating, honestly. Can soybeans even be used for anything in this game? Can they be processed? Yeah, again, you want to be very careful, and I know it sucks to hear it. Don't try to go big when you like buy. Let's say I have a $1.5 million, right? Let's say I try to go buy the quad track, right? I could do it. Like even let's say a good quad track, right? $600,000. By the way, now almost half of your money is gone, and then you try to go to a combine, right? $600,000, and we have to spend this, right? Let's say we go for a track. Actually, let's just say minimum price, right? $740,000. Now your money is almost just done. Like, you bought a tractor and a combine. You didn't buy land. You didn't buy a header. You didn't buy a planter. You didn't even buy a cultivator. Like, you're done. So instead of being like that, you could go down. You could say, oh, could buy this. Or, like, one of these lower ones. Like an Axial Flow. This one is in the other game. Honestly, get this. If the vehicle like this, like the 7150, if it's like the one in the previous game, it can actually push. Oh yeah, the Axial Flow is so nice. Because apparently, I actually have it. This is the tractor I have, and it can pull this, or should I say push this big ass header. It's gonna fill up very quickly, but nonetheless, it's a very nice tractor. It's a very nice combine. The only problem is you can't get tracks on it. This tractor, also, I'm a case person, but this tractor is a very decent tractor. It's got tracks on it, or this combine's a pretty good combine. I'm a big case person, but honestly, a good one to start out with is maybe a Puma, or maybe even, like, if you could maybe put a gamble on it, is a Magnum without a track on it. But again, I think there's the tractor I can recommend you start out with is a fast track. The reason is that a fast track has got some pretty good horsepower. Not only that, but the fast track is quite literally, it has it in the name, it is fast. It is one of the fastest tractors in the game. Weighted wheels, I don't really find any use out of weights. Weights, you can get weights if you want. I just don't think they're the best. But again, if you want to get them, go ahead. I just never have ever used them. I've played FS. Like right now I'm staring at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Farming Simulator games I've played, and I've never used weights. Yeah, if it tips them, definitely you're gonna want to use a weight. Now you have two options, or a couple options. You can one, attach a random piece of equipment on front of your tractor, which is rarely used. Two, you can get the wheels weighted, or you can just go down here. And where are they? Yep, here you go. You can buy weight. Oh my god, why are there so many of them? Dude, there were like 3 weights in the previous games at most. Now there's a shitload of them. But yeah, now you have a pretty good diverse portfolio of weights. Yeah. What do I use to fill the seeder? Now, you got, back then, unfortunately, in Farming Simulator 22 Plus, they've kind of, or 19 Plus, they removed the way to fill seeders. So here's what you're going to want to do. You're going to want to buy these. Right here, actually, nope, that's the wrong one. You're going to want to buy these. These are seeds, right here. Now watch this. Now, before you buy it, just let me show you something. Right here, this is $1,200 for 1,000 liters. This is $1,200 for 50 extra liters. Not that much, but I buy these because, well, I used to buy them because they'd give me more money. Or you can go right here, go to containers, and you can build the Karma 16. The Karma 16, this right here, I'll show you. It allows you to buy seeds just like that. Like if I wanted to, I could just buy seed. How much does it take to build it? $16,000 to build the Karma. And you can just buy them like that, like bam, fill them with seeds. You might, if you were poor, you might want to start out again. Might want to try to, you know, start again, maybe. If you feel like you can. I don't know. I would recommend, if you want an average experience, definitely go on, like, medium. But you know what? Honestly, you should make it where you enjoy the game. If you want to play it on easy, you do it on easy. If you want to play it on hard, you do it on hard. Honestly, For the average experience, again, I like medium. But honestly, video gaming just needs to be like, oh, whatever you enjoy. And if you enjoy it on easy, who cares? Because guess what? That's your preference. No one else can tell you otherwise. Okay, now I want to be careful here because I don't know if I could kind of show you what to buy. Because the problem is that a lot of this stuff from the other game may not carry over, but a couple stuff does. First of all, you're going to want to buy yourself a piece of land. You probably want to go buy... you might want to buy yourself a piece of land, right? Because first of all, you're going to want to secure an area to grow. You cannot make money if you have nowhere to grow your crops on. Always buy the land first. Honestly, and pick somewhere strategic. Is it next to a big field? Is it next to a cell station? Do you want to drive all the way to the shop? Blah, blah. And honestly, I don't recommend buying a huge piece of land. I would definitely recommend buying a place that has a existing farm on it. I have not played any of the other countries' maps on Farming Simulator 22, but on America, there was like 5 farms. There was 4 in the corners and 1 in the center. Now, just go poke around. You might find a few buildings. I wouldn't buy land over $200,000. If you're starting with 1.5 million, I don't recommend it. If you're doing like fresh from scratch, I don't recommend you have to like go, do that. Now, here's where you have to be careful. It has to have some land. Now, honestly, if you have these, I'm trying to be careful here because I don't. I may make an error. I'm trying not to because I don't know what's on that game. I have not memorized it. Honestly, if you find these bakeries, find a bakery like this that's 36,000 if it exists, and a grain mill, and link them up. Make a good spot for them. I'm trying to be very careful. So you have 1.1 mil left. So that'll definitely take you down. And then after that, if you bought yourself a skidster and a fork, if that was in the game, you're gonna get them 1 mil left. Now you're gonna need a tractor, and you're gonna need a combine. Now you have it. Oh shit. You're gonna need a way to sell the bread. You could try to make a little tiny. By the way, if you're new to the game, again, usually if you're new to the game, I'm sorry if I didn't tell you this earlier, but if you're new to the game, you might want to try to get a default farm. But if you're doing it now, I would recommend. But this trailer right here, something like that, could work. You could take the pallets on and ship them somewhere else. And now you're gonna need a cultivator. You're gonna need a combine, a planter, and a tractor. Now this is where it gets a little bit interesting. Now you could go buy something like this, but I recommend you buy something a little bit smaller. And this is gonna suck. Buy something small, like medium, right? First of all, don't just buy a seeder, go right there, right? Start looking through your seeders, right? For example, this is a cheap seeder, or this is a cheap cultivator. 3 meters wide, it costs not much money. Or you could go here and it costs a little bit more money, but it's a little wider, right? Start weighing your seeders. By the way, if you want sorghum or flour and stuff, I definitely recommend you use sorghum. But look at your seeders, like right here. What the hell? Why is this one $100,000? That's nice. That's nuts. Like, for example, right here, like something like this is not that bad. Oh, it has seed. It has a seeder. Be careful. Like, see this device right here? This doesn't hold that much seeds. Or let's say something like this holds like 180 liters of seeds. You definitely want to buy something that has a seed tank, or else you're gonna have to buy a seed tank. So start looking at your planters, like for example, you know, you can find that this plant's sorghum, but also look at the power that's required to pull them, and find 2 of them that meet a pretty good amount of money, that are pretty decently priced, and 2 that could be pulled by a good tractor, and then you want to buy your tractor. Honestly, if you're getting combines, honestly, are going to be the biggest point. I would stay away from large tractors because honestly, they're good. You could use 2 tractors, but honestly, I always use 1. It's mildly inconvenient, but it saves you money. I would stay away from large tractors and get yourself into like smaller ones. Another thing with combines, be careful with the combine, because the combines are like the most expensive. I mean, look at these things. Something like, even like this little guy, it's not the best, but it works. Well, it depends on, what seeder you pull. I mean, honestly, here's the thing. You're gonna want to have at least $100, maybe $100,000 left on a combine. That's a little bit difficult to say. If you're a little bit nervous, I'd definitely buy one of these older ones. But if you want a decent quality combine, this one right here. This is a good combine because I don't know if it does it on the previous game, but it has the ability to push like any header in the game. It can push it, apparently. That's 4.9 tons. How about corn headers? 5.6 tons. I don't know about the largest corn headers, but I know that it can push this. It can push the big boy head. And about the head, I would definitely buy a smaller header for it. Something like this. This isn't that bad. In terms of a trailer, the trailers are very cheap. I definitely recommend you don't buy an auger trailer. This right here, you could... I would say something like that is not bad, or maybe even this. This holds a lot. Again, I'm trying to be careful because I don't want to lead you on an accidental path. If you accidentally mess up something, I'm sorry. Should I use a truck? A truck for the trailer? You can. But honestly, if you want to save yourself some money, I recommend you honestly just use a tractor. A tractor is amazing. It's going to pull trailers, it's going to pull cultivators, it's going to pull everything. I honestly just always use the tractors for everything. Yeah, is it going to be an inconvenience to you? Yes, it's going to suck because you want to you want to carry a trailer, but all you want to cultivate, yeah, it sucks. But again, this will save you money. So yeah, that combine. Let's see. If you had 1.1 million left, you bought that combine. You have about 700,000 left. Probably like 600,000 left if you bought the header and a trailer. About 500,000, about 480,000 left if you bought the skidster and the fork and the bakery and grain mill. You have 400,000 left. If you had that, recommend getting like a smaller seeder and a smaller planter. That would be also pretty good. Yeah. Again, now I know this is probably obvious, but here's the thing with Farming Simulator. It takes a while for the grind. If you have to start with the small stuff, trust me, at least it's not as bad as Farming Simulator 2012 or 2014. It was. Ugh. You had a pretty good field, but it just had a small little piece of implement. Now, if you have to start small, starting small is the better than starting broke. Trust me. Because here's a problem with Farming Simulator. When you go broke, it sucks. You could take out a loan, but you gotta be careful how you manage yourself. It's gotta be weird seeing me because my UI is green and Farming Simulator 22's UI is blue. I'd get a medium tractor. Okay. Okay. Do you have everything you need? Do you have everything you need? Do you have a seeder, a seeder slash planter, cultivator, combine with header, trailer? You got your land. Do you got your factories? Okay, $50,000 is honestly as low as you really want to go. I honestly don't recommend going below 50,000 because it's pretty hard to get off. If you have all your stuff you need, there you go. Honestly, if I were you, you could take a little bit of a small gamble and place a small solar panel on your property to kind of make you some money. Honestly, I'm going to tell you one thing. The best way to make money is so cheesy in this game. You could just make a turbine and let it farm money. You could just leave your PlayStation off or whatever. That's good. Now, you might be wondering, oh, spend it, keep it. In case you get strapped, keep it. But if you want to gamble it a little bit, you could definitely, actually with that 100,000, I said you shouldn't really go below 50 grand. You could buy this, and then you could buy a stack of fertilizer, which would definitely make you a lot more money. You could buy a fertilizer, but just buy a cheap one and buy a cheap amount of fertilizer. Don't just go all apeshit. Again, another big tip is fertilize your fields. And if you can do it, fertilize it twice. Because you're going to get a lot more money off of fertilizing all your fields. I also have silo and backers. Oh, that's a good thing I didn't even fail to mention. I'm dumb for not doing or saying anything about that. Is that you should definitely have a property with a silo. Sometimes there's usually a property that's like pretty affordable. It's like $180,000. Has a silo, has a farm. Get that. Now, if you have everything you need, you can now start farming. Also, by the way, if you have the factories, like, you know, in terms of like the small bakery and small grain mill, set all the flour to distributing, and after that, do not set the bread to selling, or else you'll lose most of your money. It'll bypass the ability for you to actually have to take them off by the pallet and sell them. But yeah. You get what I mean? The combine, with the header, the smaller ones will not be able to attach unless you get this. And yes, I know you just spent money, but honestly, it might be hard to get them back. You have to spend money on like one of these bad boys. With that header, I'd recommend one of these. They're not way too expensive, but they're still a pain in the ass. It's called a header trailer. And then after that, you have to take your header, hover it over, and detach it right there and then. Oh. Well. Honestly. You might have to restart it. You got the... Oh, no, you got the dolly, didn't you? You got the dolly. Oh, shit. You got the dolly, didn't you? Oh, that sucks. Did you actually get the dolly? A dolly? Where is it? There it is. There's the dolly. The dolly allows you to connect the, it allows you to connect trailers from semis to your, tractor. So if you have a semi-trailer, you can actually attach it to your tractor using that. I don't really use dollies. Oh, this one. So far, I like it. Honestly, honestly, in my opinion, every game gets better than the last. I mean, I've been in the game series for a while now, and I can definitely tell you every game is better than the last. Although, I do like the American map on that game a little bit better than the one on this one, but I can deal with it. Elm Creek, yeah. I think that's what it's called. Elm Creek is freaking goated, dude. There's a big area of land where you can fuse into a giant field. Honestly, the best thing you want to do is just skip, if you're doing 1 day months, just skip the, if you have a farmhouse, sleep in it, but if you don't, just take the time and, like, make it go up to 360 times. Yep, that's the last tree after this, like, service berry. What? Damn it, that thing, it went to the back rooms. That tree I just cut down literally went to the back room. You might, I'm not trying to be that person like, oh, you gotta do this, but you probably didn't plant it in the correct season. If you have seasoned planting on, you should probably be planting sorghum in, what, April? If it's the same, if we're operating on the same basis, April and harvest it. April or May, or plant in April and harvest in October, or plant in May and harvest in November. That's what happens when you don't plan on a season. One more tree, people! One more freaking tree! We could maybe get this one out, but I don't really think we need to do that. Breakfast. Hi, have a nice one. I'm gonna eat dinner soon. Nice. Two really well cut pieces. How tall is this? have to get the big boy mulcher to get that bad boy out. Like, this is the tree I couldn't cut. Right? Yukon. What's up? Bye. Be here ages for tomorrow. Oh, okay. I got what you're saying. Yes, I do. Question, what the hell is this right here? That invisible log? Um, I'm gonna go eat my dinner. I'll be right back, guys.